Have I not been live this whole time? Hey folks, I forgot to hit go live. I'm a genius. I've been doing this for a few minutes now. I started this file. I talked to everyone. I was reading all their text boxes, like with my voice and everything. And then I realized I forgot to hit go live. I am really dumb sometimes. But on the plus side, I've currently got a monitor of my own voice going on, and it's making me trip over my tongue a lot more often than usual. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and turn off my monitor. I can tell by now that my mic is doing just fine, as it's supposed to. Yeah. So now you'll be able to hear me, but I will not be able to hear myself twice. So, how's my audio compared to game audio? Everything good? It seemed good to me, but I'm not the one who needs to be listening to this. But yeah, Whoops was going for like 10 minutes before realizing I didn't hit go live. I am just the biggest of geniuses. All right, everything sounds good. That is great. I need to remember how to advance things. Well, if it isn't the hunter everyone's fussing over, well, whoop-de-doo. You see this here farm, Hunter? It feeds all of Moga Village. Now, notice anything missing? That's right, farm hands. This place is normally crawling with farming felines. All nya-nya this and meow-meow that. But that earthquake spooked them so bad they hightailed it out of here lickety-split. Fraidy cats left me high and dry. That's why the fields look like a pigsty. No offense, Sir Oinks-a-Lot. I'm stuck working all by my lonesome. This here's what's left of the old harvest. See that blue sheen? Means this is one heck of a healthy mushroom. You can't eat it on its own. My advice would be to combine it with something. Go on and take it and make something good. So this is the most important part of any playthrough. We got to say yes to this grunt. And then we have to choose... Well, there is one name that is far better than the rest, but have to take a moment to appreciate Ivanko here. This is an homage to Gaijin Hunter, which is pretty neat. But this name right here is just so much more powerful than any other name that you can give this Poogie. So yes, he is Dr. Ham. He is always Dr. Ham. He has a doctorate. Most important part of any 3U game. And my controller just lost connection to the Wii U for a moment there. That was delightful. Hopefully that won't happen again. Yes, hello, Hans. And also everyone else. Well, kinda, maybe. I don't know whether I'm going to be playing through, like, fully normal or what. There's a goal I have in mind. I don't know whether I'm going to do anything special to get to it, though. Oh, I've not been bothering to read the Chamberlain's message, but that's all right, because it doesn't really matter. The Chamberlain is almost worthless. Yeah, I know what item boxes do. Oh, that the DLC, that's an important part. Oh. Wait. Yeah, sure, whatever. I like how it says make sure to save before connecting, and then it saves itself to connect. So I actually... I don't need to download any of this stuff. I've already got it all. I just need to remember how to claim the item packs, or if they're just given to me, or if they're only once per file, or what. I don't even remember if there were item packs in 3U. It's been a long time. Let's see here. Do I have items? That's not items, that is item. I think item packs were like... Weren't they just first in 4 or 4U or whatever? I don't even remember. But the point is, I'm playing 3U right now, and I need to remember how to advance things. I guess I need to just go out to Moga Woods, huh? Yeah, probably. Hey there, kid. Can you hear me? You know, you really ought to meet my son, Junior. He should be at the camp. My ancestors have a saying, wherever you go, there you are. You see the map on the screen there? That red triangle shows where you are. And the white icon that looks like a little hut, that's the base camp. Use the map to find your way to the base camp. Okay. Yeah, I know how to move. I had to move in order to get here, game. Why are you telling me how to move now? So, that little bit of music with those visuals is like pure nostalgia for me. I love it. Ah, before I forget, there's something I ought to tell you about dashing. That yellow bar on top of the screen is your stamina gauge. Running fast, dashing that is, will use up stamina. Run out and it'll be slow going until it recharges. That's why you always need to pay attention to your stamina gauge when you dash. Pace yourself, kid. You can also use the camera controls to gawk at your surroundings while you're walking around. Yeah, I know how to move the camera. Oh, that's right. This is before we could hold A to repeatedly gather. I'm not using the Wii U gamepad. I don't care. I'm using a Pro controller. Is it just me, or is this camera like way faster than I remember it being? I really wish I could swap minus and plus. I really do. Looks like there's no camera speed adjustment. Oh well. I'll be fine. Say, the monster you're looking at right now is the Aptonoth, a kind of herbivore. You know, a plant muncher. I bet Junior would appreciate some raw meat. Why not take some from the Aptonoth, if you can? Go on, face the Aptonoth and attack before it skedaddles. That leaf eater can't hurt you. Much. Which reminds me, that green bar at the top of the screen is your health gauge. If it hits 0, you hit the ground. Be sure to peek at your health gauge now and then while hunting. All right, go show that vegan brute who's boss. Yeah, sure. I know how to play the game. Okay, so biggest one has most meat. Yourself. Not half bad, kid. You remind me of myself when I was your age. Of course, my stamina gauge was much longer. Whoa there, buddy. You can use your carving skill to hack items from the monsters you've killed. You can carve more items from some monsters than from others. My ancestors used every part of the monster. You should be able to carve raw meat from an Aptonoth, among other items. Once you've gotten some raw meat, take it to that son of mine. Junior just loves fresh Aptonoth steaks. Yeah, I know how to carve. You, go down. You're not getting away. And you two. We're going home with lots of meat. Or at least as much as we can carve before these things despawn, because that is a thing that can happen. Yeah, part of why I'm playing this game right now is because Monster Hunter Rise is bringing back, an updated Gen 5 version of the Flooded Forest. And also Great Roggy. So, like, got me in the mood for some 3U. Poor base camp. Nice work. Seems you reached the camp in one piece. It's just a shadow of its former self because of all the earthquake damage. Well, well, if that ain't my son right in front of you, don't be shy. Go up to Junior and say hi. How can you see that he's right in front of me? Are you behind... Are you watching me? Where are you, Chief? Yeah, they did show great baggy armor, though we can't be 100% certain that that means Great Baggy is back. Because remember in Monster Hunter Generations, there was no Great Jaggi, but there was Great Jaggi armor. And we have seen the small baggies in one of the trailers. And they were getting shocked, and we heard a Kezu roar, and now we've seen Kezu armor. But, yeah, we haven't seen Great Baggy yet, so we can't be 100% certain. Hey-o, Hunter. Glad you dropped by. The old man sent you for a tour of the Moga Woods? Sorry we couldn't talk more yesterday. Not that natural disasters make for chit-chat. Anyway, you probably know who's who by now, but I'm I'm the Chief's son. What am I doing here, you might ask? Standing among the rubble? Good question. Well, see, this is your base camp. Is... Okay, I'm still figuring that part out. I was on patrol, so I came by for a look-see. You're gonna need a hunting base, and this is where we left the tent at the tent and bocce set, so... But the quake really did this place in. We need to fix it up before you can hunt from here. I'll head back to the village and get the ball rolling. But first, you got anything I could munch on? I'm so hungry I could eat an Aptonoth. Got any raw meat? 'Cause I can BBQ like a champ. Me plus BBQ equals BFF. I've got plenty of raw meat, bruh. Hello, Gopal. Or Gopale? Not sure which. But one of those, I'm sure, is at least close to right. Ugh, so hungry. Wait. You have meat. Raw meat. Can I have it, please, please? Thank you. Something about animal flesh gets my tummy all a-rumbly. Time to BBQ and chow down. I agree that Yamatsukami would be perfect for Rise, partly because a lot of vegetation in the, what's it called? The shrine forest, shrine whatever. Looks awfully similar to the vegetation on Yamatsukami's back. And also with Hunter's abilities to do a lot more vertical traversal with wire bugs, I think it would fit in really well. So, yes, Yamatsukami, please. I think it's about time for that octopus to come back. You're all right, Hunter. We'll talk more about the base camp back at the village. I'll think of some way to thank you. Scout's honor. See you there. I'm not quite hungry enough to bite into a slab of disease, so I ought to cook this. You go ahead and return to the village. Yeah. Hey there, kid. Looks like you managed to deliver that meat to Junior. Good to see you can handle simple tasks. Really, man? Why are you negging on your fresh hunter? I think it's high time you headed back to the village. Look at Area 1 on the map. See the icon showing the village gate? Use the bridge past the gate to return to the village. Yeah, I definitely expect that we would see a very updated version of the Yamatsukami fight if they did bring it back. There's no way they can bring it back as is. But, like, I would not be surprised if they did bring back Yamatsukami. And I would, in fact, be very pleased if they did. Because it's time. Plus, seeing that thing in a non-second gen Monster Hunter engine would be pretty nice too. Like, I want to see how it looks in RE engine, because that is what they're using for Rise. And oh boy, it is impressive what the Switch can put out using that engine. I swear, if Qurupeco does not return Gopale, I will be utterly crushed. There's already the fact that they are bringing back so many of the Gen 3 stuff, but then they teased Kezu instead of Giginox. Like, that already. I'm not going to cancel my pre-order. But it makes me sad. Qurupeco is, without a doubt, the best bird wyvern. End of discussion. You made it. Press the A button here to return to the village. Once you get back into Moga Village, speak with my son. Also, I'd like to give you something to thank you for your help. Come by and see me once you've talked to Junior. The thing about Giginox versus Kezu is Giginox was already designed to be a better version of the Kezu concept. Like, it's a more interesting fight. It's got more unique stuff going on with it. It looks cooler, in my opinion. It's got a lot of stuff going for it. But Kezu's the popular one. I don't get it. Also, another thing that's better about Giginox than Kezu. Giginox has battle music. Like, I get it. Kezu not having battle music makes it creepier or whatever, but it's something that originally started off as a bug, but then got adopted as a feature. Heyo, Hunter. Thanks for the meat. I get woozy if I don't eat every couple hours. You and me are gonna get along. So, I just finished figuring out all the materials we'll need to fix up the base camp. We need to dig new latrines, rebuild the tent, cover the old latrines, delouse the bed. We need serious resources. Know what those are? You can increase our resources by hunting monsters in the Moga woods or finding the right items. We villagers can't go very far into the woods. The monsters out there tend to love us for dinner. Yeah. But a hunter like you could hike anywhere in those woods, no sweat, and you'd come back loaded with resources. Don't worry, we fixed the roads that got messed up by the quake. Go gather some resources in the woods, will ya? But don't go stumbling around at night. What you can't see can hurt you in those woods. Best stick to daytime hunting for now. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something here for you. Take this barbecue spit. I made it myself. Use it to roast the raw meat you carve. Nothing beats outdoor cooking. The thing's a cinch to use. I'll give you some grilling tips next time you're in the woods. Oh, and go give a report to my pops, would you? He loves getting reports. So, I see we've already got the 5,000 resources that the DLC gives, so got that going for us. And also, we got 30 points of resources just from the mushroom gathering we did, so hooray. I didn't sequence break. I guess the old man was right. You hunters really are something. We'll take it from here. Leave the fixing to us. Our lives in the village are tied to resources. I'll calculate the resources for everything you hunt in the woods. Once in a while, I come across valuable commodities while I'm tallying up your spoils. Trust me, if we do find a commodity or two, I'll be sure to hand them over to you. Keep showing them carnivores who's boss, and you can expect lots of resources and commodities in your future. Remember, you have to report your kills after you've hunted in the woods. I'm the one that keeps track of this stuff. Oh, one last thing. Our Wyverian artisan was hunting for you. I hear he wants to talk to you about weapon upgrades. Go and see him at his anvil, will ya? Old craftsmen like him deserve your respect. All right. Thanks, Hunter. So, another thing that makes Gigginox just flat out better than Kezu, Baleful Gigginox is a straight upgrade over the Kezu concept. Like, it's the same kind of thing. It's electrical. And it's just better in every single way. Except for resemblance to male anatomy. Also, Crazy Jack, we know for a fact Great Roggy is coming back. Great Baggy, I fully expect to come back. We just can't be entirely sure yet. Hey, it's you. Fine timing, kid. I got a wee favor to ask you. If you reckon you're going to hunt in this here village, you'll need my help. And that ain't just me tooting my horn. So I've been thinking, let's give that weapon of yours a little upgrade so as you see what this is all about. Wipe that smile off your face. I ain't swinging my hammer till you fetch me some basic material first. Iron ore. Sourcing your own equipment material, that's the hunter way. Prove to me you got what it takes. A good enough eye to locate a nice ore deposit, and the skill to mine it. Here, I'll give you my very own iron pickaxe. You give it a good swing for me when you find an ore deposit. Here? Okay. We gotta go get iron. One thing I always forget is that this game actually did have a fairly slow start. And we do not need to have all of this stuff on our person. Wait, I thought he said he was giving me an iron pickaxe. I'll take a mega pickaxe. See, kid? I knew you'd have no trouble rounding up the resources we needed. Now we can fix up the base camp for you. Oh, and I heard about the iron ore. Wyverians are always hard to please, but that guy's the worst of them. I've known him since I was younger than you. I tell you, we've butted heads more times than the sky has stars. But there's no questioning his keen eye as an artisan. We'll just see what he makes of you. By the way, you remember seeing a brazier burning just outside the village? Well, you might want to have a closer look at it next time you go by. Trust me. Oh, and before I forget, I got a little something here for you, just to say thanks. Let's see now. Yay, 500 zenny. Yeah, Somnicanth is 100% using a Leviathan body type. We've got Leviathans, which means we can get Mizutsune. Because Mizutsune, it may move around differently, but it's still just the classic Leviathan body type. Ha! So, after iron ore, right? Glad I don't have to worry about that chore anymore. It's good to be the chief. The cave in Area 4 is a fine place to look for ore. Yeah, I know how to mine. But first, time to exhibit a quirk of the BBQ spit as used on a slope. Yeah, it's got these little poles.
So tasty.
Just making one more well-done steak.
So tasty.
Yeah, between Mizutsune's armor being very Japanese-inspired, like incredibly Japanese-inspired, and it being a Leviathan, I fully expect Mizutsune to show up. And Wolfkinson saying that you doubt Mizutsune would show up without the other three of the Fated Four, tell that to Glavenus in Iceborne. So, Gopale, on the subject of someone deciding that Somnicanth is the mermaid wyvern or whatever it is, I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb here and say that it's probably related more to the noises it makes. Like, maybe someone saw it on a rock at a distance. Its head is... At a distance, it could be mistaken for kind of human-shaped, especially with those fins trailing off it like hair. And it makes some interesting noises. So I'm thinking between seeing it very far away and hearing the noises, that's what is driving the mermaid thing. And Wolfkinson, yes, Glavenus was on the box, but outside the US, like actually in Japan, they released the game with 4 different box arts. Yes, Glavenus was always the true flagship of Generations, but the others, they did get box covers. Pardon my nosiness, kid, but you do have a pickaxe, right? Yeah, I was given one. You'll need one if you plan to do any mining. That skull of yours is thick, but not thick enough to chip rock. Man, why you gotta keep negging me? The market in the village carries iron pickaxes, so stop by there to stock up if you run out. Good. There should be some iron ore somewhere in this here cave. Check every cranny and don't overlook the nooks. If you get lost, find your way out of the cave by heading in any direction you can see a dim patch of light. So a lot of this text, I believe, is held over from Tri when caves were actually dark and torches actually had a use other than making Nahabras not want to hang out with you. Once you reach a spot where you can mine for ore, you'll see the mining icon. If you have a pickaxe, you can mine by pressing the A button. Whoops. missed a text box, but we can repeat it. Read again. Nice work, kid. Now all you gotta do is take that to the master blacksmith in the smithy. You can mine for ore wherever you see large cracks in stone walls. That is specifically only here in this game. You might also notice some big colored rocks on the ground you can mine. Spot a few and soon you'll see them everywhere. Anyway, now that you've done what you set out to do, it's high time you headed back to the village. No it's not. I need more. There is no reason to stop after just one iron ore. Come here, Giggy. I wonder if I can get any Macalite yet. Right, there's another Giggy here. It always bothered me that they never let Gigginox into the Moga Woods, when clearly there is evidence that one has been here. So I could kill these Jaggies and carve them up. I could. But I won't. I'm really looking forward to seeing just how big the rideable monster roster in Rise is. Or not Rise, in Stories 2. The rideable monsters in Stories 2. And if they don't have Gigginox in that game, I'm going to be also very sad. Okay, you're almost back to our village. My wise ancestors said the life of the village is tied to the land around it. They were right. As you explore, collect resources, and carve items, you'll find your life in Moga all the more enriched. You can even combine materials to make new hunting tools for yourself. A good hunter never stops exploring, my ancestors said. Heed their words and you'll never go wrong in Moga Woods. Now then, I wonder how that old blacksmith will like that iron ore you found. Ha, this ought to be good. I do agree that dark areas don't tend to be fun, but you can still get darker than this game gets and still have things be visible. And also just having Gigginox's bioluminescent patches be actually super bold in the dark caves was just a really cool touch, and I miss it. Right, I'm supposed to talk to you. Yeah, I've got the iron ore. You told me to bring you iron ore to upgrade my weapon. Iron ore does not upgrade any of these weapons. Not by itself. Oh, it upgrades that one. Can't even make a new switch axe. Buddy. Pal. Yeah. Just... Can't do that, can't do that. There. I killed all of these things. I am somewhat at a loss. They told me to get iron ore, but iron ore isn't enough. Yeah, you're doing your virtual testing in your mind. I get it. I just want to see if you've got... Nope. I'm pretty sure in Generations Ultimate you were able to bust up the blocking rocks using bombs. You could in Freedom Unite as well. Why am I still here? Just to suffer? I was told to get iron ore, but iron ore isn't enough. I guess we'll see if we can get better ore. That'll just be iron. Nope, I'm only seeing ones that'll give iron, but not macalite. I mean, we can still use iron. In Before Monster Hunter Stories 2 ends up being one giant egg quest. So, I'm going to let you folks complaining about egg quests in on some secret tech. Go in with more than one player, all carry the eggs together. That way, the blockers don't show up, and you just clear the quest in one go. It doesn't require friends, it just requires online play. Which, sure, in 3U at this point means it does require friends, but in more recent games, I'll let those ones get away. Gotta make sure the species survives. Well, I mean, when you're playing with randos, there's no strategy. You just go to where you get the eggs. If you get there first, you wait for everyone else to pick one up, and then you just go. Because the blockers only show up as eggs get delivered, not as they get picked up. So as long as you've all got an egg at the same time, you're totally fine. You, Kelby, surrender unto me whatever you have. Fun fact, in the Japanese version of this game, Kelbys who were dealt with using cut weapons actually died rather than getting KO'd. But they had to change that for ESRB reasons. So, I know some people are talking about leaked info of a PC port. I'd appreciate if people did not talk about leaks in my chat. Just, I don't want to support that kind of thing. Leaks are never a good thing. Okay, so, like, I've got one iron ore. You want me to make some armor? I can make some armor. I can make more leather. I'm wearing it, though. What do you want from me? I want earth crystals and macalite and carpenter bugs, but I can't get them right now. Yeah, just let me bug net. It's something. There. Leaks aren't good because every single leak does direct harm to the company whose information is getting leaked. Every single time. There is no harmless leak. Game, please. I need more direction. Oh, wait. He's saying that I need to mine some ore and that he'll make sure the smithy gets it. But I have iron ore and there's no request for it. What does this game want from me? I don't remember. Make sure the smithy gets it. Villager requests at the bottom of the game. I see the villager requests, but there's no option to give iron ore. Game, please. Please, game. Oh. I'm an idiot. Crisis averted. Yeah, I know how to upgrade things, buddy. Okay. I still can't upgrade anything, but you're welcome for that iron ore. Hunter, I want to give you something. It's a bug net I made myself. There are tons and tons of insects in the Moga woods. If you see any in the thickets, just swing at them with this. Some bugs glow, and some can be used to make medicines. Lots of stuff, really. A hunter like you can figure it out. I made the bug net pretty good, I think, but if it breaks, you can buy more at the village market. Have fun. Heyo, I hear you went to see the artisan at the smithy. Took a shine to you, did he? No, he just refused to accept my iron ore until I told him specifically, this is the iron ore that I have for you in response to your request. Yeah, like he could see that I had iron ore. He was all up, ready to let me upgrade my greatsword, but he was just like, no, man, unless you say the magic words, I'm not going to take any iron ore from you. I'm not going to let you progress. I am going to be a wall to progression. Huh, well, aren't you special? That old son of a gunner is usually pretty stubborn about accepting new folk. He was stubborn about accepting me. I thought I just said that. While you've been making chums, we've been working hard. The base camp repairs are coming right along, so sit tight. Oh, one other thing. The head farmer was looking for you. You meet him yet? Yeah, I met him. He's another good old boy you'll want to see. The farm entrance is down and to the right of the bridge to the woods. Nah, Michael Watkins is totally on the money here. That was entirely me. Most of the time, I notice these things. But this time, I did not. Oh, hey, we got a cat back. Veggies, veggies, veggies. There's more to meals than meat, yeah? During the health boom a while back, a lot of us felines decided to go organic. Well, you realize meat can be organic too, right? You just go out into the Moga woods and you chop it off an Aptonoth. That's organic. No preservatives or anything added to it. It's just right off the monster. So the Moga Village Farm is chemical and additive free. We use absolutely no Giggy extract pesticides, ever. That's why our vegetables might not be the prettiest, but they're definitely the most tasty, yeah? Oh, about the earthquake. It scared me out so much I scampered away. But then I felt ashamed, so here I am, yeah? To prove that I'm a friend you can count on, I'll give you my greatest treasure. It's a fresh sushi fish. Have the village chief's son, use it to generate resources, and we can really make progress on the farm. Sure, we can give you a new name. Let's see, what is the strongest name we got here? Well, it's got to be asparagus. Oh, you want me to pet the Poogie? I believe you mean Dr. Ham. Are you forgetting he has a doctorate? Because he has a doctorate. This is the most important part of the game, is naming him Dr. Ham. Hey there, well, would you look at that? One of my farming felines grew a spine and has come back to work. Now we can get back to planting. The farm belongs to the village, but I can set aside some land for you, seeing as how you're protecting us and all. If you want us to grow some plants or mushrooms, bring them by and we'll take care of it while you're off questing. It's a cinch. All you gotta do is pick out the plant you'd like us to raise. If you're at the port and can't get back to the farm, just give your requests to Neko and he'll pass them along to us. Tell you what, since you're busy and all, you can even ask us to grow several of the same plants in succession. While you're in the woods or on a quest, we can grow one plant. So, order more and you don't have to come by as often. Keep bringing us your useful plants like herbs or blue mushrooms and we'll raise them for you. Least we can do. Oh, and go say hi to the feline who just came back. Best not be rude to the folks who'll help you out. Yeah, I already said hi to Asparagus. And if you can embolden more felines to get back to work, we'd be able to cultivate more crops at once. That'd help both of us, Hunter. Working this place with so little help is doing a real number on my bursitis. I do not know what bursitis is, and I know from many years that you never, ever Google specific medical terms unless you want to see horrible things. You can buy herbs, not so much blue mushrooms. Also, they say they don't use Giggy extract fertilizer. You get this shroom germ from killing Giggies. This is literally Giggy extract fertilizer. That cat lied to us. Wahaha! Now, if that ain't a story to tell the grandkids. Of all the pieces of ore out there, you managed to find some the old smith liked? Ha ha! You see, kids, that's a sign. Proof that you're a cut above the average hunter. You've got exceptional judgment. After all, why go out there and risk your neck if all you bring back is junk? Yep, I've got a good feeling about you, kid. Wouldn't be surprised if you solved our little earthquake mystery, too. Anyway, Hunter, we'll have the base camp up and running before you can say Jumpin' Jaggi. Jumpin' Jaggi. I said it. So you just hang tight and... What? You'll get bored if you have to wait around for the repairs? Bwahaha! You're more tenacious than a Kelby in heat. All right, I got an idea. What separates the land monsters you've hunted so far from an aquatic menace like the Lagiacrus? I'm going to say surface tension. Gigatons of water, that's what. If you're going to take a sea monster on, you have literally got to get your feet wet. So listen up. Go through the Moga woods till you hit the shore. Dive in and try hunting some fish. Start small, see? Junior's a real pro when it comes to swimming. I'll have him give you some tips. Head out as soon as you're ready. Oh, thanks for the harpoon. Ho, Hunter, I hear you're off to the sea. How about a swimming lesson from old Junior? I mean, me. You swim in the direction you're facing underwater, and when your oxygen gauge is low, look for air supply points. This basically never matters unless you're fighting Cedeus or Abyssal Laggy. Because, yeah, your air supply lasts so dang long in this game. Keep these 3 things in mind, and you'll never sleep with the fishes. All right. Hey, it's me, Junior. I mean, the chief's son. Listen, I heard about that ore you mined. Not bad. Now then, have a look at your map. See that? The whole of Moga Woods is open. Good, you needed to get out more. Now you can hike straight through the forest all the way to the sea. And that's good, because I'd like you to go and hunt one of the mullids that swim around there. A mullid'll be good practice for hunting underwater, and I'll wager you could use the practice. Besides, it would make a great gift for that gal in charge of finding you guild quests. Now then, once you're ready, set out for the sea in Area 11. All right, scrolling back through chat a bit here. It's interesting to see that people still remember that Meet the Monsters video. Yeah, I have changed how I pronounce Lagiacrus since then, simply because in-game quest names and stuff definitely imply that Lagiacrus is the correct pronunciation, plus that's the pronunciation they use in the Japanese version, and considering it's the same name in both, yeah. That video was unscripted, so there's some parts where I was definitely fishing for words to say, and I wish I could have done another take. But alas, it was just hunt and chat, and I was still fairly new to the whole hunt and chat thing back then. Also, I didn't have a good mic at all. Like, if I could go back and re-record that, I would love to do so, but unfortunately I can't. Still, it was a fun video to do. And then going down a bit. Ah, copper coin in one. Haven't played any Monster Hunter since 4U? You're missing out. There's so much more. So much great stuff. Come down here, Banahabra. And Nightmare the Dream Lord talking about how borked most weapons get underwater. Fun fact, all of the weapons that I enjoy using play pretty much the exact same underwater, so I never had an issue. This Banahabra does not want to come play. So I think I'm just going to have to ignore... Of course, it comes down to play right when I'm at the point where trying to turn around will carry me through the load zone. Oh well. Let's just hop in the dang water. No, I don't see that fish. I'm still above the water. You have stopped me in midair to have a chat. How are you doing this? See that fish with the long, flat body? Can't miss it, right? That's a mollid, your quarry for this hunt. Lucky for you, it's not a fast swimmer. Just get up close and take it down. Center your target with the camera and attack. Remember this one technique and you'll make quick progress. You can weaken fish with your weapon, but I suggest using a fishing harpoon. Then you can carve materials from them. Right. Let the marine warfare begin. Take that fish down. Buddy, you've stopped me again before I've even gotten in the water. I like how I got these messages in the reverse of the order you're supposed to. You ready to get your feet wet? Next up, let me instruct you in the Moga art of swimming. You haven't eaten in the last hour, eh? No matter. Point the camera in the direction you want to swim, then move. Use the camera controls to change your view, and you'll swim in that direction. That's all there is to it. Dashing, evading, and attacking all work just like when you're on solid ground, unless you're using specific weapons where the attacking works slightly differently. Practice controlling the camera and moving around. Before you know it, you'll be swimming like an Epioth. So the reason I'm playing Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, I said it earlier in the stream, but you might not have been here for it. It's because of all the stuff they're bringing back in Monster Hunter Rise from 3rd Gen, especially the Flooded Forest. It just gave me some real nostalgia, and I wanted to play this game. Oh yeah, there's one other thing I ought to tell you about when you're swimming. Try not to drown. I am reminded of the Metal Gear Solid 2 line, "We've managed to avoid drowning." If you look at the left side of the screen, you'll see a vertical bar. That's your oxygen gauge. If it bottoms out, you won't be able to breathe. I mean, I'm not able to breathe right now. It's showing how I'm holding my breath. So really, even before it bottoms out, I'm not able to breathe. Unless they're saying that hunters can literally breathe water, but only until their oxygen gauge runs out, and then they start to drown because they're still breathing, but they're unable to get oxygen from the water or something? That'll make your health gauge gradually decrease. Fortunately, there are 3 ways to refill your oxygen gauge before you become bunkmates with the fishes. You can swim to the surface and take a breath, refill at an air supply point, or use an oxygen restoration item. You'll recognize air supply points from the bubbles percolating out of the ocean floor. Once you get used to the camera controls, you should have no trouble finding these life-giving bubbles. So something interesting in this game. You have completely free camera control when you're in the water. Like, it goes up and down smoothly. But as soon as you leave the water, up and down are relegated to fixed positions. Good work, Hunter. You keep this up and you might earn the right to call me Junior someday. So, how do you like hunting underwater? Using the camera to track your target. That's the trick. Just between you and me, the Return to Village option has now been added to your game menu. Choose this option to zip right back to Moga Village. It sure beats hoofing it. Once you get back to the village, talk to the girl with all the quest info. She's starting to get impatient. Really pains me to get a raw meat from one of these things. Considering you can get life crystals. I wonder, is the shark gonna be over here? SHARQ? Looks like no. Unfortunate. If hunters are like alligators, that would mean that they take breaths and then go under, not that they breathe water, but only until the oxygen gauge runs out. Alligators just have a really high lung capacity and can hold their breath for a long time. It's not that they breathe water. So we got some Macalite, that's good. Hey, Bnahabers. Bnahabers. Would one of you like to be carved, or are you all just going to explode? Aha! Come here, you. My favorite new Rise monster. That is kind of tough to say because we haven't seen very much of them yet. Like, I do really appreciate the design on Tetranodon, but I think I'm going to have to give it to Bishaten based on what we've seen so far. Just because it's got some real fun animations. But I'm going to have to reserve final judgment, of course, until I actually get to fight them. So, there is one thing they could have done in this game to make oxygen underwater actually matter more. But it also would have been really just unpleasant and unfun to deal with. What they could have done is make it so that every time you take a hit underwater, you lose some oxygen. Because, like, if you're underwater and something hits you in the gut really hard, you're not going to be completely unfazed, are you? No, you're going to, like, let out oof. And that's some of your air going away, isn't it? But, again, it would have been super unfun if they did that. Like, every time you take a hit underwater, you suddenly have to care more about your oxygen meter. I mean, sure, most of the time you can just go up to the surface, but it would have made the Cedas fight a nightmare. So, I mean, like, it's fine that Abyssal Lagiacrus's whirlpools are somehow the only thing in the game that will reduce your oxygen other than time. Alright, got a Hydrohide. That's what we were looking for here. think I'm gonna go look for some bugs and a little bit more Macalite maybe before we go back to camp. I know we can go back to camp right now, but if I could upgrade this weapon, that would be delightful. Also, fun fact for those not in the know, in the English version of this game, hunters have 50 base defense. So we have 55 defense instead of 5 right now. In the Japanese version of the game, that did not exist. And it does make a difference. It means that we take almost no damage here in the early game. In the late game, it means a heck of a lot less, but it's still something. But yeah. I don't want to mine an ore point that can't give me Macalite, game. I need Macalite. Bug spot. I don't need fishing flies. I need stinkhoppers. Carpenter bug, that's what I need. And I don't need this choice mushroom. Flash bugs are good too. Worth keeping. Go away, mega fishing fly. Yeah, don't need a bitter bug right now. So, buddies. Hey, no. You're not allowed to steal my pickaxes. Ooh, spiderweb. That is a useful thing to keep. What do I get rid of? The red coral stone, of course. Don't need a secret stash. And still don't need one. Oops. There we go. So, armorless runs in this version of the game, I wouldn't say are completely invalid due to the 50 defense. It does make the early game way easier. But by the time you get to high rank and master rank, it's not really going to make any difference whatsoever. It just invalidates the early game part. Yeah, we're not going to need a fishing harpoon like ever again if we're using switch axes. Everyone wants to talk to me now. Nice work with the mullet hunting. You take to swimming like you have gills, but don't forget what you learned. Oh, I nearly forgot. I hear that sweetheart from the guild has a message for you. Better go see her if you haven't yet. Well, yeah, but first, the hunt report, that's the thing. And what do you want? Good to see you. Guess what? I'm throwing a celebration in honor of the base camp getting fixed. I just got in some killer sets of armor you need. This stuff was top-notch in my virtual combat testing. You'll definitely want to pick up a set. Start saving now. Alright, what do you got? You got literally nothing new. Why did you lie to me? You have no new stock. Hey, Hunter. You seem to be doing pretty well for yourself, eh? Now you're working for the Hunters Guild? Am I? That ought to heat things up for you. Ha ha! Anyway, I thought I'd give you a little something. You did bring me all that fine ore after all. I gave you one piece of iron. That's not all that ore. That is one piece. This here's an armor sphere. Normally you get these treasures from mining. I can use them to upgrade your armor. Go ahead and have a look-see in my menu. Armor craft, then upgrade armor. Got that? Yeah, I got it. And don't forget to flip through your hunter's notes for the details. Go on, take it. Okay, so I still can't upgrade this because I need earth crystals and one more carpenter bug. And even when I do upgrade it, I'll still be at yellow sharp, which makes me sad. Well, look who's back. How'd the swimming go? Are you one with the fishies now? No. I know it's tricky, especially if you're used to hunting on level ground. In the water, you have to maneuver up and down. At least you've got a good set of lungs, kid, or so I hear. Don't let a little water scare you off. Now, the moment you've been waiting for, the part where I pay you. I had to scrape the bottom of the Poogie bank for this one, so that's it. From now on, you gotta earn your own keep. Okay, well, thanks for the 1,500. There you are. Where have you been? I thought we had an agreement. You visit me daily, and I won't try to hunt you down. Anyway, I got some fancy new items in. They immediately made me think of you. Of course, most things make me think of you, brave hunter types. Armor, air. Anyway, they're books of combos. I'm sure you've been combining items, right? Right? Actually, no, I have not combined a single item yet. With a book of combos in your item pouch, your rate of success at combining rises. Convenient, no? One book boosts your success rate slightly. 2 books by even more. With 3 books? You get the picture. You do have to sacrifice pouch space, but you'll be less likely to end up with garbage. Think of the environment. I only have the first 2 volumes in stock so far, but I think they're must-haves. Buy them. Or not. Yeah, a little expensive for my blood at the moment. Hey, it's my favorite hunter. Guess who just got into contact with me? Yup, I finally heard from the Hunters Guild. Hooray! Now where'd I put the piece of paper? Aha! Here it is, your very first quest. Completing it will cause both your skill and your reputation to skyrocket. In theory. The only quest I've got for you so far is to collect a bunch of mushrooms. You don't think... Is it possible... Do they not trust us at all? Oh well, gripety gripe. Let's just show them we can get the job done. And by we, I mean you. FYI, when you're on a guild quest, you can't get back to the village the usual way. You have to return to the base camp. Also, you're not allowed back into your house once you've got a quest. If you want in, talk to me to cancel a quest. Follow all that? Then get yourself signed up for the quest and head down to the bridge to the left to depart. Alright, let's go harvest shroom. Okay, now is my time to shine. I'm Moga Village's resident expert on quests. Now that the camp is back on its feet, there's no better time to be a hunter. It's a catastrophe-proof industry. Except for that one time there was a catastrophe that destroyed the camp. This camp serves as both the departure point and the end goal for your quests. Now, this camp is equipped with 3 things to help you in your quests. What could these be, you ask? Actually, please ask. Please? I'll just tell you. The red box, the blue box, and the bed. Now, practice your hunting, hunter. Have a look around and see if you can find all 3 of these elusive wonders. All right. Hey, look, it is a bed. Let's see here. Yep, it's a bed. Your furniture stocking skills are without equal, Hunter. Sleeping in this bed will restore your health. Cure you if you're poisoned. You'll wake up good as new. You can rest in the bed as many times as you want during quests. Hunting is hard work. You'll need plenty of sleep.
Hi.
Oh, you're good. That red box is the delivery box. When quests require you to deliver items, like this quest does, this box will come in handy. When you have items you were asked to deliver, bring them to the delivery box. See how much sense it all makes? For this quest, you need to deliver unique mushrooms. You found it. That blue box you see before you is known as the supply box. It contains supply items courtesy of the guild to help you complete your quest. You'll have to forfeit many of the supply items when the quest is over, so don't get overly attached to them. Why not press the A button and see what's inside? All right, so first aid meds, sure. We're not going to need them in this quest, but might as well take them. Rations can be helpful, and paintballs. We want to keep those.
Hi.
Oh, you know, I nearly forgot to tell you about another key feature. Do you see the clock in the upper left corner of the screen? It keeps track of the time limit for the quest. Watch it. The white hand advances by 1 dot every 5 minutes. That makes the time limit for this quest 50 minutes. Got it? Run out of time and you'll fail the quest. Embarrassing. So you better hustle if the clock starts flashing red. Also, if you run out of time on this quest, I don't think Monster Hunter is the game for you. Hey guys, you want to get me some choice mushrooms? I know they're not unique, but isn't there like a subquest here? Alright, subquests were not in 3U. They were in 3. I actually really miss subquests. They are always a nice way to add some interest to Monster Hunter games. Give an extra goal during quests. Hey, hit that one. There we go. Oh boy, insect husks. So useful. You can sell them for 1 zenny. And that's the extent of their usefulness. 1 zenny. Yes, that's one. That's what I call a unique mushroom. Not a fan myself. Frankly, friend, fungi freak me out. That's a lot of Fs. If you'd like to have another look at the quest information, check out quest info from the game menu. There you can check out the completion requirements and other basic info about the quest. I wasn't paying attention to how many we got. We still need more, right? Yeah, we need 1 more. Thanks, game. Ooh, my favorite fight in this game. That's a really tough one to pin down. I do really, really enjoy Abyssal Lagiacrus. So that one's up there. Alatreon was good. Agnactor is pretty fun. I don't know that I can pick a favorite, though, but Abyssal Lagiacrus is definitely a contender for absolute favorite in the game. I like how this Jaggi just cannot hit me because I was crouching. Yay, spiderweb. Yay, spiderweb. Yay, spiderweb. Oh, finally one hits me. Wow. I guess I can't really blame them for their lack of accuracy. Lucid Nargacuga is an interesting fight. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorites. Mainly because just the way it shoots spikes out all over everywhere whenever it does pretty much anything just feels really artificial to me. Drake grade on the subject of arena themes better than this game's. 4U's comes close, but I don't think any have managed to be better so far. This game's arena theme is overpowered. Underwater combat in this game absolutely got more hate than it deserved. For the weapons I use, underwater combat never really felt any different from land combat. Plus, there's a lot of cool monsters that you only ever get to fight underwater. I completely forgot that I was supposed to be looking for mushrooms. I just went into autopilot get resources mode. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Give me a carpenter bug. I know you can. Nope. No joy today. Mushrooms. Wait. Goodbye, insect husks. Ooh, earth crystal. Goodbye, bird wyvern fang. Goodbye, ration. Nice. I believe that means we are one carpenter bug away from upgrading our axe. Which is something I would very much like to do. Thanks, Jaggi. Joey, let's add to that and say that Wii U never had a chance since Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate on Wii U is literally a port of the 3DS version. It was not developed for Wii U specifically. That is especially obvious in terms of the weapon and armor textures. Because if you look at Monster Hunter Tri on the Wii, it actually had significantly better textures on the weapons and armor. But this just uses upscaled versions of the 3DS textures. There was never a Monster Hunter game developed for the Wii U. The Flooded Forest in Monster Hunter Portable 3rd also didn't have swimming, and I honestly really liked that version of the map. It had some really neat stuff going on, plus an extra shortcut that the actually Flooded Forest didn't have, which actually tied the map together really nicely. The Portable 3rd version of that map was fantastic. I feel like waterless Laggy works in GU. It's not the same Laggy. And the fact that it stole some of its stuff from Ivory Laggy is kind of sad. But it works. But I would really like to see another Monster Hunter game with swimming that brought back a real Laggy. My little brother and I are having a fishing contest. The first one to catch a legendary golden fish is the winner. All I have to do is mix my special firefly bait with, something. And then I'll have the best bait ever. Hey, I caught too many mega fishing flies. Do you need any? Here you go. I still believe that it's criminal that GU had so many desert maps, but did not have the Sandy Plains, which is the best desert map in the series, in my opinion. Like, bar none. Sandy Plains is great. Also, Sandy Plains has a fantastic battle theme. Also, the Gen 3 Volcano is the best volcano map in the series, with the possible exception of the Elder's Recess. Possible exception. Right, I didn't do a Moga Forest hunting thing. Good job with the mushroom hunting. What did you think of the guild rules? Annoying much? I know. Hunters all over the world struggle to fill strict requests while both monsters and rules work against them. That slowly approaching time limit. You collapse 3 measly times and you're deemed too weak. Cruel, I know. The thing is, the whole reason people look up to hunters is because you're supposed to be able to take whatever they throw at you. No pressure or anything. That's actually supposed to be no pressure or anything. Oh, would you look at the time? It's half past a new quest! We've got a bunch of jobs for you this time. You can do them in whatever order you like, but if it were up to me, I'd do the Jaggi hunt. But don't get cocky. Bring plenty of potions, whetstones, and ammo if you use a bowgun. You could also do the Monster Guts one. It's mostly underwater, so you could go to the beach. Work on your tan. All quests are special in their own way. Make sure to prep before you go, and you won't have any problems. Good luck! Alright, so we are, in fact, going to do the Jaggio one. Though, honestly, if you need to bring plenty of whetstones and potions for this quest, well, then you've got plenty of room for growth, and you should be happy about that, I guess. Yeah, Kratos, the hammer and the switch axe also basically didn't change underwater. So the two weapons that I use more than any others felt pretty much the exact same. Wow, one Jaggi just saved me from the other Jaggi. Twice. Righty there is a freaking hero. I love him. He's my best friend now. Hey. Don't you bully Righty. Okay, Righty's not so nice anymore. Gotta keep grabbing these. Because this bug spot, I believe, has the highest spiderweb drop rate in the entire game. And in this game where you can't farm spiderwebs, that's a very useful thing. I'm actually going to go over here so that we can go through the cave. Maybe find some good bugs. So I'm going to come right out and say it, talking about the Volcanic Hollow. Yes, Volcanic Hollow is the worst volcano map. I do appreciate how it's a modified version of the Sunken Hollow, but also I don't like the Sunken Hollow. It's a modified version of my least favorite map in that game. So, yeah, it's just not going to be a winner in my book. Cool, no carpenter bugs. I really thought it was a shame that Iceborne didn't bring back Molten Tigrex or Lucent Narga. Because, like, it brought back Gold and Silver Wraths, it brought back Tigrex and Narga, but then it treated Brute Tigrex as some super special thing that deserved to wait until super late when there's Molten Tigrex. Goodbye, Insect Husk. You will not be missed. I got the scale. I forget. In this game, could I? No. Okay. Must be thinking of Portable Third or Try, where you could actually hit the start button to go into an elemental burst. But in this game, we just gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Kratos, that is a totally fine idea. This game is great. There is no Monster Hunter game past Freedom Unite that I would not advocate for starting a new file in. Hey, know what I'm doing? I'm having a fishing contest with my big brother. Whoever catches a legendary golden fish first is the winner. He better stop teasing me if I beat him. This morning he called me Kelby Dung and pushed me in the water. Oh, but I've got an edge. Secret knowledge. The chief let me study goldenfish in a science book at his house. Based on what I read, I'm pretty sure they live somewhere in Area 10 on the Moga Woods map. I found out their favorite bait is made by combining a snake bee larva with something. I'm not sure about that part. Here, I'll give you one of mine. There is one thing I can say against this game, though. Item sets. They were added in Monster Hunter 4, and oh man, do they make the game just so much more pleasant to play. Saves so much time. Okay, actually, before we do the Monster Guts quest, because that one's special, I just want to confirm that all I need here is a carpenter bug. Okay, I also need another earth crystal. Alright. Well, now we know. Hopefully we can actually manage to get both of those by doing something else here. I don't want to do the coral stones. Kelby horns. I'll go get a hammer and we'll do that. Good night, Wolfkinson. That one. So, doing this one specifically to give myself a couple more chances to grab the carpenter bug and earth crystal. Because I would very much like to upgrade my switch axe before doing the Monster Guts quest. Nightmare, I will 100% agree. Great Roggy is straight up better than Iodrome. 100%. Iodrome should have never come back after Great Roggy showed up. Baggy's a cool monster. I think that he has his place. He's got a little more health than I would have liked to see him have for a monster of his type. But it's a nice variation on what Great Jaggi was. And Great Baggy is better than Gendrome, I'll tell you that much. I'm pretty sure this bug spot has an only 10% chance of giving us a carpenter bug. But still, gotta roll them dice. There it is. Now we just need an earth crystal. A crystal of the earth. There it is. And that is one upgraded switch axe for us. Still wish it got to green sharp, but nope. You gotta wait for that. Be nice to see another carpenter bug come from here. Talking about baggies is reminding me, the official guide for Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, the English version, it was really comprehensive, had a lot of info in it, but it definitely had some mistakes as well. Like, it listed that you could get life crystals by killing a baggie with a fishing harpoon. They swapped the name and picture of Maulids to the little baggies. You cannot kill a baggie with a fishing harpoon. It cannot be done. Ooh, monster fluid. That is the best result we could have gotten from that little bugger. Yeah, carpenter bugs are way more common in the sandy plains, but I can't go there yet, and I want my switch axe upgraded before I can go there. That's the whole deal here is I've got a switch axe, and I want it made better before I do the next key quest. So, before you get all up in arms about the potential for Rise to bring back Plesioth, bear in mind that Rise is using the 5th gen engine. And, like, Juratotus and Lavazioth, when they're up on land, are totally fine Piscine Wyverns. So there is every chance that Plesioth would be just, like, a more difficult Juratotus. Like, I doubt they would actually have it go swimming outside our reach anymore. So, I'm totally fine with Plesioth coming back. Though I will say, thus far, this game right here is the only one where I've enjoyed a Plesioth fight. Being able to jump in after it makes the fight way better. But if it can't jump in the water to begin with, like if it has to swim in the shallows like Juratotus does, then it would be a totally fine fight in my book. It's faster. Go this way. So, for doing a Red Run challenge in Monster Hunter World, there have been times where I've considered it, but every time that happened, another game came out that I wanted to play. I might manage to get to it, but then again, with Rise coming so soon, I don't know. We'll have to see. I do have plans to get myself to build myself an actually good PC. So maybe if that happens, I'll use that as an opportunity to do a Red Run challenge in Monster Hunter World using the PC version on Super Ultra Max settings. Because, yeah, that would be a thing. But if I have to do it on my PS5, I mean, that would also be fine, but... yeah, with Rise being so close, I think I would need a real good opportunity for it. Right. Gotta change my weapon. Actually, I probably could have upgraded it and then used that dialogue box as an opportunity to change immediately. But whatever. Yeah, I gotta say, Lavazioth's hot and cold mechanic being stolen straight from Agnactor, like, on the one hand, it's a neat mechanic. On the other hand, the stuff they gave Lavazioth to work on it with wasn't good. World Lavazioth did not go underground often enough to heat itself up enough to make that a fun mechanic. And sure, you can use slinger torches, which is actually a really cool thing where you can actually use your own stuff to heat them up like that. And it does make it a lot easier to deal with. But then when you break a part on World Lavazioth, it never becomes soft again. And thus you are stealing the weakness exploit from yourself if you do break something. That's not good. There's definitely some stuff that they could fix with another pass at Lavazioth in 5th gen. Like, maybe Monster Hunter Rise, if it brings back Lavazioth, would fix it. Who knows? But if they leave it as is, then yeah, it'll remain a not very good Piscine Wyvern. And now let's go get some guts. Though before we go, I forgot to get potion-y things. Oh, we can't get potions here, huh? Well, then I'm going to have to be careful. Or, alternate idea. And let's get a combo book. Okay. Combo list. Potions. And mega potions. Let's go ahead and take that. Take all of these. Put a bunch of junk away. Check the farm, see how our blue mushrooms are doing. There you are. I'm much obliged to you. The guild sent me a notice saying you took care of that herd of Jaggi. Mighty kind of them to do it all formal-like, but I would have preferred a visit from that cute receptionist gal. Anyway, I wanted to give you this bomb casing I made to show my appreciation. A bomb casing on its own is as dangerous as a declawed feline, but you can combine it to make all sorts of bombs. For starters, try combining it with a flashbug. Sounds like fun, yeah? You know, Hunter, you're all right. Okay. Good. And let's cultivate some more blue shrooms. I'm going to save my shroom germ until we can cultivate more than 3 cycles. So for my part, I'm actually kind of mildly disappointed every time they reveal a returning 5th gen monster in Rise. Like, I get it. They've already done the work for them. It's easy to bring them over. But what I want to see more is new monsters or monsters that haven't been in 5th gen yet. Because if I wanted to go fight an Anjanath, then I could just start up Monster Hunter World. It's that simple. But if what they end up doing is having like a ludicrously large monster roster, that would also be cool. Yes, Kratos, this stream will be uploaded to YouTube. You'll note it's already on YouTube, and I did not turn on the option to make it go unlisted. So this will be here forever. Wait. I almost forgot to do the thing that I was going to do. You. I demand herbs to my box. Not 72 of them, though. That would be a little overkill, but 20 works. And now, more potions. There we go. Joey, that spider monster looked like it was in a different map than the Shrine Forest or the Flooded Forest. So I think when they reveal the next map is when we might get to see what that spider monster was. Alright, now let's go get these monster guts and also something else. Hi again. You know, I just live for my job, so I figured I'd pop in to give you a bit more advice. Lucky you! Once a quest is started, your immediate to-do list should include 2 items. Number 1, check the quest time limit. Number 2, take items from the supply box. Stick to those 2 simple rules and you'll enjoy a long career of happy hunting. Good luck! Alrighty. Grabbing the supplies. Hopping in the water. Oh no, there is only one Aptonoth here. How are we going to get all of our monster guts? I wonder why there would be only one Aptonoth. What could possibly be going on? Oh no! Good hunter, this is terrible! The creature you see before you is the Lagiacrus, the sea monster that has been tormenting our poor village. What terrible timing! Relax. I must relax. Breathe. Okay. Whew. Now get out of there as quickly as you can. If you insist on acquiring the quest items, please pick an area where the Lagiacrus is nowhere to be seen. Don't be reckless. You're no match for that creature right now. Live to hunt another day. So, fun fact, I have a friend who is a liar. He claimed that he managed to kill this Lagiacrus in 5 minutes, his first time ever seeing it, in this quest, where it is impossible to kill. And that's not, it's hard to kill. It's impossible to kill it. Its HP stops going down when it reaches 1. So yeah, my friend, liar. Having fun there, buddy? Oh no, I've become wet. Should have brought null berries. Oh good, I've dried off. And yes, you can in fact break parts on this Lagiacrus. That's exactly what I'm here for. I want that tail. And if I could also break the horns, that would be nice too, but the horns take a lot more effort. I actually don't think the Lagiacrus shows up if you try and redo this quest. I think it's only here the first time. I'm sorry, did I just bounce on its tail? I will say one thing, getting the tail is a lot more difficult when you're the only target. I, too, absolutely adore Lagiacrus's underwater animations. The one thing that bugs me, when it's doing its little quick turn claw swipe, that one, it should be turning the other way based on the claw that it's swiping with. If you're pushing with your right hand, you're gonna go left underwater. That's how water resistance works. But from a gameplay perspective, that would make it a completely non-threatening attack, because it would be swiping with the claw farther from you while attempting to turn to face you. It is much more difficult to get this tail when you're the only target. I wish I could have Cha-Cha by now, but alas. Alright, now we're dipping into our own resources if we want to keep at it. Uh-oh. Mega Potion would be way wasteful at this early in the game. Just a regular potion will be fine. Or two of them. Oh, are you leaving? Allow me a parting shot. I don't know that I hit. Was considering going... Actually, wait, no. Isn't there something where you need to get, like, 5 shark skin? I know that you need, like, 1,000,000 to make the event lance, but... I think there was some delivery thing at some point where you need, like, 5. That's not a shark skin game. Wasn't there another shark? Oh, there you are. Come here, you. Dang it. Ooh, going on land? No? If I was able to dodge backwards, I could have gotten out of that, but dodging backwards with your weapon unsheathed basically isn't a thing in Monster Hunter games prior to World. There's a non-zero chance I end up carting. Might as well paint this guy. Ow. Thanks for not punishing me for getting stunned. So, thus far, I have not intentionally replenished my oxygen even once during this fight. The times where my oxygen has gotten replenished have been accidental. Really just goes to show how little of a concern air is during underwater combat in this game. Oh, please tell me you're going on land. Excellent. Your tail is so much more hittable up here. Oh, hope you're doing okay, Joey. Chopping a tail you bounce on is difficult. I say 2 swings before I chop the tail that I bounce on. Alright, let's get to work on, I guess, the chest. Chest is nice and soft. Though the horns are definitely the next highest value. Ooh, tired. So when we're doing our swings, we're just fine. But when I decide to do my burst, I start bouncing on the horns. Cool. At least I got myself a tail. And we gotta follow that monster because it's gonna eat an Epioth and very likely generate a Sparkly. And I want that Sparkly. Wow, you ate the thing and you're still tired? How did I not get hit until then? Also, I think we got here too late for the Sparkly. That makes me sad. Yep. No Sparkly. We can't even carve this Epioth. I guess the Laggy ate the entire thing. Despite clear visual evidence to the contrary. Don't know who you were trying to get with that, but it couldn't have been me. Man, just the way this thing swims around, you lose so much when Laggy can't be underwater. The various Laggies are easily the most interesting underwater fights in the game. I was going to say in the series, but the only other underwater fights in the series are in Tri. So, yeah. Also, fun fact, since I cut this Lagiacrus's tail, it can no longer give me water blight. It is no longer able to make me wet underwater. It needs to have a tail in order to do that. So now we've just got Thunderblight. And that is our sign to sharpen. Because Orange Sharp, not the best. This guy sure is spinny. I really missed this fight. Yeah, Gobble was really fun. Goldbeard Cedeus was also a good time in my book. Oh, we made him mad, but we also flinched his face. Oh, this is gonna not hurt at all, actually. Ow. Look at that stupid Epioth just hanging out in here with this thing. And spit number 2. I know how you work when you're mad. Oh, we might actually need to replenish our air soon. Let's not get in for that. Whoops. Should have taken my own advice. Went in a little too early. Well, let's go ahead and make a quick retreat. Good night, Drake. Wow, it followed me immediately? Wow. I knew it was mad. I didn't know how mad it was. Running out of air drains your health over time. It's not an instant cart. It's basically just like being poisoned until you get more air. Ow. Also, fun fact, in terms of defenses, a player playing the Western version of this game, 3U, fighting Lagiacrus in leather armor, is defensively about as well off as a player playing 3G would be if they were fighting Lagiacrus in tier-appropriate armor. So, yeah, that's a big part of why I'm going toe-to-toe with this thing and able to take hits like a champ. There's the horn break. I see no reason we shouldn't break additional parts. Like, my weapon is definitely not up to snuff. But my armor is totally fine for this. Should have dodged up. That's what I should have done. Kind of want to break that back, but the back is the hardest part to break with a switch axe. Basically need it to be underwater, and also you need to focus on it because it takes a lot of effort to break with non-impact weapons. Actually was wanting to drink a mega potion, not eat a ration, but a ration is a totally fine thing. Don't worry, buddy, I'm coming back in. Unless, of course, you want to go on land. Where are you going, buddy? I'm not done with you. Though actually, I am basically done with it. Because we're not gonna get the back break. I don't think the chest break can be anything particularly good. Like, it's just gonna be a scale, isn't it? I don't think it can be a plate. And, I mean, the claw break is a claw. But the back is the only real interesting break we have left, and that's basically not going to happen. But then again, there's no reason for us to not work at getting breaks. Sure, I'm wasting a whole lot of time, but I'm having fun. And if you're having fun, is it ever really a waste of time? We got all the monster guts we need, so as soon as this thing carts us, I guess. Or as soon as we run out of parts to break. Whichever happens first, I'll go ahead and end this quest. Ooh, are you going in there? No? Rawr. I get it. Believe me, I do. Dang it. Do something with a long animation. It'll do. Not the smartest idea, but it worked. Chest is the easiest break with cut damage. Like, you'll often get it accidentally when going for the other stuff. I'm kind of surprised it hasn't broken yet. Like, it's understandable that I haven't gotten the claws, because we bounce on those always. At least until we get Green Sharp. But that chest, we don't bounce on. I guess I've just been doing a pretty good job of actually hitting the parts I've been trying to get. I'm using up all my mega potions on a fight that we literally cannot win. So, yeah, I'm wasting my resources. That's for sure. And I will not be seeing a very good payout for it. But dang it, I'm having a good time. Darn bounces. Huh. Getting a little low on health here. That's better. And we've made it mad again. So, an interesting little point here. They always made a big deal of the organs on its back, the shockers, being what generates its electricity. And how, oh, if you mess with those, maybe it won't be so able to do electric thingies. Yeah, no. If it doesn't matter how many times you hit the shockers or even if you break them, it doesn't change what he can do at all. There's no point at which, oh, if you hit it enough, he can't do his electric moves. That just doesn't happen. They make a big deal of it, but it's not a mechanic in the game. Ooh, this is going to be unpleasant. I do not like being caught in for the big one. And with him leaving right now, I totally could have just waited until he was gone and let some more red health recover, but whatever. Ow. By the way, commercials featuring this very monster are what got me into the Monster Hunter series. Or at least what got me interested in it. Because, I mean, just look at this thing. This is an amazing design. This monster is fantastic. There's our chest break. So, claws, and then we're out. I'm not going to bother with the back. I don't think we have time for it, and even if we did, it's too annoying. The back is a difficult break to get, even with good weapons. And there's the claws. I didn't expect that to happen so soon. We're going for this back. Then again, to get the back, we actually need to get 2 back flinches first. Yeah, that'd take way too long. I think it's time to call this a quest. And looks like Laggy agrees. Time to stop fighting. Fun fact, Zinogre was originally designed to be basically a land version of Lagiacrus, since they couldn't do swimming in Portable Third, but they wanted to have a similarly powerful electric monster. Ooh, carpenter bug. Dreamlord, technically, Gormagala also didn't get a deviant. Technically. I'm sure if they had water combat, they would have given Laggy a deviant. Seregios is an interesting monster, but in the grand scheme of things, it's probably the most forgettable flagship. Like, it was interesting when it was the only monster that could bleed, but once they started spreading that out, Seregios is just a flying wyvern. All right, we got a horn. Yep, that's true. Bracky also was a flagship without a deviant. Ah, we live on the sea and for the sea. Saltwater courses in our veins. We are the three, the proud, the hunting fleet. Our mission is fishin', bringin' the sea's bounty to the village. I'm talking pin tuna so fresh it's still twitchin'. But common sea monsters are our greatest foes. It's our job to drive off creatures that might harm the village. Wait a minute, you're that hunter that showed up recently, aren't you? You look pretty tough for a landlubber. If only the three of us in the hunting fleet could return to our former glory, we'd show you hunters who's best. Alas, 2 of our 3 boats were splintered stem to stern when the Lagiacrus attacked. For now, only my boat is in any shape to leave port. We're not going to let that stop us from fishing, though. You listen here. If all 3 of our boats were seaworthy, we'd be 3 times as tough as you, right? Right? Let me cipher this out. 3 of us, 1 of you, -2, carry the 9. Yes, my ciphering is flawless. Anyway, if you want to make a fishing request, go chat up the fishmongress over there. She's more fearsome than the Lagiacrus when she gets angry, so you better show your tough hunter attitude. Aha, so you finally saw the son of a gun. The Azure Lightning, the Lord of the Seas, the stinky sea devil. Sea devil? Sea devil. Okay, I made that last one up. But you saw it, right? The Lagiacrus. So, what's the word, Hunter? Think you can take it? Yeah, I mean, I almost took it right now. I only let it go because I knew that it's not killable in that quest, and I didn't want to spend the time. You may have noticed that I came back with a bunch of pieces of it, including its tail. You don't have to answer. I don't expect you to run off and slay the beast right now. To be honest, I'm just happy you made it back in one piece, kid. I forgot to size you up for a casket before you left. Just ribbing you. It's been a good day. Both you and the men of the hunting fleet are home safe and sound. We lost 2 of our 3 boats, but so what? Boats you can replace, but not lives. Hear that, sailors? Be careful. Oh, hey, I completely forgot, but you've got another request. The head farmer wants to add a shroom box to the farm. He could use it to cultivate mushrooms, even though we are literally already doing exactly that. It's going to cost a few resources, but you'll be able to gather a lot more mushrooms. It's a good trade-off. I've made a list of everything we need. I know you're busy hunting and all, but try to make some time for this. There you go. Time made. Hey, I got some Lagiacrus parts. Can you make me anything with them? Can't even see the dang Lagiacrus switch axe. I don't even remember what the trees are like in this game. But I think Bone Smasher's our better bet. Because it still has a power file and it's got more green sharp. But it needs killer beetles. Which, in all games after that, were shiny beetles. Because that was the original intent of Kirabitoru. Or Kirakabuto, or whatever it is. The point is, in Japanese, it was Kira, which could be killer if it was Kira, but it's just Kira, which is sparkle. So they are, in fact, shiny beetles. Nibblesnarf ended up so bad when they replaced Gobble because Nibblesnarf is too cute. I mean, look at his blue belly. It's adorable. What happened to the days when current events were just about the current? Now we've got Laggy whatever giving us grief. Well, at least we managed to salvage one of the boats, and more importantly, our boys' lives. We will fish again. Which reminds me, since you're part of our village now, aren't you curious about how the hunting fleet operates? Sure. I thought so. Okay, listen up, hun, while I teach you the ropes. The fleet captain is in charge out on the water, but I tell him where to go. You got any requests? You talk to me. But you should listen to what they have to say about a region before sending them off. They know the seas here best. Send a boat someplace close by, and it'll be back in a day. Send one of the boys far away, and he'll be gone longer. Once a boat is back, you just swing by and see me. I'll give you your share of the haul. The boat can only hold so much, though, so you need to come and unload it before I send it out again. Also, here, we use tackle like this to give our boats a little help on the voyage. You can select tackle from the dispatch menu. I know you'll put it to good use. Oh, one other thing. The chief's son can use fish from the hunting fleet's hull to generate resources for the village. Alright, so let's see. Where can we send you? Okay, so Dark Waters gets us Zenny. And Moga Coast gets us mostly trash. So I'm going to Dark Waters. Can use a power paddle to make it go a day faster. But I'm going to go ahead and not even bother. There you go. Have fun. And we can even watch him take off. Wow, you're just going to walk straight through your boat, huh? Like, he walked straight over the water and through part of the boat. Whoa, is it true? Were you attacked by the Lagiacrus? Show me the teeth marks. I mean, I've got plenty, but can I show you its tail instead? can't believe you made it back. You're tough. Monster tough. Well, I'm sure luck played a part too. It might still be out there, so keep your eyes peeled. That said, I never imagined you'd tear through quests like this, and I'm a pretty good judge if I do say so myself. Anyway, let's get down to business. While you were out questing, I had a small chat with the guild. Guess what I've got for you? A brand new monster slaying request. This time it's a Ludroth. And what, you ask, is a Ludroth? According to my in-depth and kinda heavy guidebook, Ludroth, carnivorous monsters that live near water, prone to violence. Jeepers creepers. Well, it's been nice working with you. I mean, don't worry. This is a Moga Woods monster, so what do some writers know? You'll be fine, probably. Just, you know, be careful, especially against enemies you don't know with sharp teeth. Now, off you go. Remember, prep time is everything. I mean, yeah, we've got to deal with Ludroths, but I feel like everyone is just completely ignoring the fact that I brought back a Lagiacrus tail that I will remind you was attached to the Lagiacrus when I first found it. I feel like that's an important little addition. Guildmarm was Sophia. So this is Aisha. So, my good hunter, this time we have you on what we call an urgent quest. As you can guess, it must be done ASAP. Completing this quest is a big deal. It could go a long way in getting you recognized by the guild. Your target is an aquatic monster, the Ludroth. It might be just a bit stronger than what you're used to. Let me guess, you're ready and raring to go? Of course you are. Just do your best, but don't let us down. Don't you worry, regular Ludroths aren't a big deal. The Bullfango of the sea, I call them. Oh no, what will we do about a bunch of lizards? How will I deal? Hi, lizards. Well, hey, at least Iceborne gave us 2 characters' names, one of whom appears in the game. Now we know about Aiden and Julius. Yeah, it is kind of unfortunate that most people's names in Monster Hunter games are actually just their job description. Dreamlord, I will temper your saying there that Monster Hunter lore is amazing by adding one word. Canon Monster Hunter lore is amazing. There's a lot of stuff from the art books that was considered but eventually cut from games or just never got past the planning stage that is not canon, and that is really dumb, and I'm glad it wasn't put in the games. In my opinion, if they were to bring back Sea Deus, how they could go about it is by first bringing back swimming, and then bringing back Sea Deus. Yep, that's pretty much it, really. Like, they would certainly be able to add some new moves and stuff, but I am not a game designer. I'm not the one who can say, like, what new moves it could use to make it really shine in a new generation. But yeah. And yes, Dreamlord, Equal Dragon Weapon is very, very far removed from canon. As is almost everything about the Ancients. The only thing that is canon is they built the tower, and that's it. There is no canon Great Dragon War or anything like that. It's just... There's some ancient people. They made the Arshan armor and the tower, and that's all the canon information there is about them. Hello, Argosy Captain. So, Hunter, you are looking for captain of this Argosy? Ah, so. Look no more, for I am he. Mayhap you are wondering why man known as Giant of Far East would sail his trade ship to itty-bitty village. Ha, I am glad you ask. Moga village famous for rare items. Commodities fetch big price overseas. You bring me these commodities, I offer trade goods from around globe in Kokon. Kokon means exchange. Do you want explanation of how trading works? Sure. Sokonakucha. Which is basically like, that's the way. Here's how it works. Whenever you want to use commodities to barter for trade goods, choose trade. Of course, not all commodities and trade goods are worth the same. Must find balance. Value of your commodities must meet or exceed value of my trade goods. Otherwise, no trade. Kyakka. Kyakka is basically refused or... yeah. Values are displayed as two gauges, very easy to compare. If you offer enough low-value commodities, you can still trade for high-value trade goods. Remember, yes? Here, Hunter, we make practice trade right now. Take this presento from me. Presento means present. Dewa, the sea breeze beckons. Dewa is basically like, well then, or another time, or... What can we even get? I mean, I want that double BBQ spit and the Book of Combos, but we don't have rare commodities, and we won't get any for a little while. Wait, you've got something else to say? Hello, Hunter. Yokukita. You make good Naka with Neko yet? Yokukita is... Good job getting here. Good job coming. Neko means cat. My finest crewman. Village chief asked Giant of Far East, who is me, to trade with Port Tanzia. So I make Neko the Tanto. Tanto is person in charge. He in charge. If you want to visit Tanzia, speak to feline that smell like adventure. He take you to Tanzia because helping others important shugyo. Shugyo means training. You make shugyo too, yes? Go forth. The sea breeze beckons. Oh la la, I am so sick to the stomach. Pardonne meow while I purge today's lunch. Oh, these claws, this genius. It was not cut out for lotion. My dream was to dream up the world's best recipes, not to regurgitate them. Meow, none. No more sea voyages. A chef of my caliber belongs in a kitchen that holds still. Well, then what are you doing here in Moga Village? We're still floating up and down. Also, I apologize if my French accent is terrible. I'm pretty sure it is. But, it's the best I got. Fortunately, your chef was kind enough to allow me to stay here. In return, I have agreed to offer my services, nya. I perform the ultimate in culinary magic. Partake of my dishes, you see, and you gain health, attack, and more. Before I cook, you must select two things, the ingredients and the preparation method. If your choices are not up to scratch, then the final result is certain to lack a certain je ne sais meow. Nonetheless, I employ a strict lick-the-plate policy. You force me to make it, I force you to eat it. Oui, oui? See, this is dialogue held over for Monster Hunter Tri when you can actually make a meal that has penalties. So, yeah. Oh, and beware, the effects of my delicacies last only for one hunt. Once you return, they are gone. Alors, I shall get the canteen ready to serve the good people of Moga Village. Please be patient. Merci. You've got another thing to say to me, buddy? Hunter, did you talk to Feline there? Ah, so. Itinerant cook, he wandered many lands to learn all world's recipes. But he never managed to find sea legs. Learn recipe, taste recipe, then barf recipe up. Very tragic story. It sound like he take fancy to Moga cuisine, so he stay here for a while. Mayhap he stay forever. Worry not, I already received village chief's shonin. Shonin means blessing. You should visit Feline Cook's canteen. He once worked at first-rate city restaurant, fill many bellies. Here, take this voucher. It's from his old restaurant. Hand this over, and he treat you to feast fit for king. You not even have to worry about ingredients. Anshin. Dewa, the sea breeze beckons. McSmith, sorry I missed your question. I am not still in Japan. I left Japan about 2 years ago, though I would love to go back, and in fact almost got a job that would have taken me back. But then Japan closed to people from the U.S. due to the pandemic, literally a week after they said that they wanted to hire me, and that I needed to wait for more info on when to come over. So, yeah, I almost made it back to Japan, but then the door got shut by the Japanese government. Welcome back, kid. Bet you're wondering where all the skyline's gone. Behold the Argosy, our link to the outside world. The Argosy's a trade ship. You see, the commodities we find in the Moga Woods fetch a pretty zenny abroad. As for the Argosy captain, he's a wealthy merchant from the Far East. I've known him longer than I'd care to admit. We were reckless youths together once upon a time. I've saved his life many times, and he mine. I'm sure he'd be willing to barter with you. If you have any commodities, the captain's your man. And I am going to take a quick drink of water while I read chat. Protector of Time, my opinion of Dire Mirrorless is that until Gen 4 rolled around, it was a better Fatalis than Fatalis. It's still a fantastic monster, and it has one of the best boss themes of any boss in all of video games. But, yeah, Gogmazios is a better final monster. Dolometer's got more spectacle to it. Basically, everything that's come since Dire Muralist has been better, but Dire Muralist was very good. Heyo, Hunter, I hear you got a request to bag one of the big boys. Guess it's time I taught you about the target cam. Bust that sucker out when you're after large monsters. When you're in the same area as a large monster, the top right icon changes to a monster icon, yeah? When you see that icon, pressing the ZR button will switch to target mode. When you tap the L button lightly, the camera will pan to face the large monster. Handy, huh? I mean, it would be, but I've got a right stick, and I prefer using it over target cam. When you want the camera back where it belongs, facing your back, just tap the L button twice quickly. The target cam's your best friend while hunting large quarry. Oh, and if you ever need to know more, just tap the help button while you're working on your panel layout. Okay. What, more? Alright, you're here. Hey, I've got something to ask of you. Are you making use of the farm? I've been talking to the head farmer, and he wants to build an insect box to raise bugs. You'll be able to gather insects for crafting equipment right from the farm if he makes one. But it's going to take resources and materials. That's where you come in. Of course, you'll be able to use the insect box whenever you want. I've already talked to the head farmer. I've made a list of everything we need. Try to take some time out of your busy hunting schedule to get this stuff. Let's see what we need. Okay. Hey, Hunter, did you see? The Argosy is here. Well, how could you not see? It's frickin' enormous. And it also returned in Monster Hunter World, which is neat. The Argosy is a trade ship. It's been a part of Moga village life for as far back as I can remember. But I'll leave the storytelling to the chief. I've got more important stuff to tell you about. For example, the new hunting ground. See, top-class hunters don't just poke around home. They hunt far and wide. You earned your stripes with that Ludroth quest, and now you're cleared to hunt in a brand spanking new location. It's called the Sandy Plains. Wondering what sort of place it is? Yeah, me too. According to my in-depth and kinda heavy guidebook, the Sandy Plains, a dry region known for its high temperatures and hordes of monsters. Yeah, well, good luck with that. Now let's talk harvest tours. Not too long after the quest starts, a Paw Pass ticket will be added to your supplies. Deliver that whenever you want to head back. Until then, collect all the items you can. Got it? Have fun. Also, on the home front, there's a quest to hunt a great Jaggi. The guild will definitely be watching that one. And speaking of watching, don't you wish there was an easy way to keep an eye on a large monster while in a hunt? In that case, the target cam is for you. While on a quest, press the ZR button to use the target cam. When the top right monster icon changes, then just press the L button. It's magical. Gods only know how it works. Black magic? Pixie dust? The only thing I do know is it makes hunting large monsters way easier. Unless you're good at using your right stick, in which case it changes nothing at all. Also, you can also set the target cam on the touchscreen by customizing your panels. If you want to know more, just check out the help screen when you're customizing your panels. Go get 'em, Tiger! Alright. Let's, Jaggi. Why's it gotta be in the plains, though? Oh well. Probably should have put some stuff away, but we'll be fine. So this is my second favorite map in this game. Behind the Misty Peaks. I adore the Misty Peaks. Blarg! Like my battle cry? I'm here to inspire you to have a great hunt. Did it work? Darg? How about now? Your target this time is a great Jaggi. This big fella is much tougher than anything you've had to hunt before. I've mostly hunted a Lagiacrus. Come on. They say that a great Jaggi can boss around Jaggi, organizing them to attack you in a pack. Isn't Mother Nature wild? Great Jaggi are also smart enough to run away when they're in trouble. Starting to miss that fishing quest, aren't you? But don't despair. You should find a paintball in the supply box. It is one handy item. Splat a monster with it and you'll be able to track the beast on the map. Paintballs are perfect for wussy monsters who try to flee. Let 'em. You'll see where they roam. Okay, let's start this quest off right with a battle cry together. 1, 2, 3. Blarg! They give me so many supplies for this quest. Too many, in fact. I'm running out of space. So we're going to stop down here first, because there be bugs. At least in theory. In practice, looks like there's just this. You know, I find it weird that these Aptonoth are so willing to just hang out next to a rotting Aptonoth carcass that is half eaten. Shouldn't they be showing some level of caution? And yes, I know there's a bug over there, but that one's basically trash. So Kratos, you say Great Jaggi's armor is the best low-rank armor. Skills-wise, you're not far off. But Argosy and Lagambi armor are both absolutely adorable on females, and everyone knows cuteness beats any skill. Also, the Great Jaggi Baggy Roggy music is by far the best medium monster music that the series has ever had. It's so good. Way better than the freaking the bear music that we get for Argosy and Lagambi and Volvidon. Ah, yes, the days when Great Jaggi's crest was basically made of paper. They decided to make it take a lot more effort to break that crest in Monster Hunter 4, which was weird. Let's see if I can remember how to play this weapon. Yep. So we do the one hit of Wild Swing after the upswing for a reason. And it's that it makes this overhead swing still land at basically the same time, but we get an extra swing in between. Screamers are too good to give up. Though I kind of wish we would get some great Jaggi parts game. So fun fact, the first time I ever fought a Great Jaggi back on the tri-demo disc, I failed the quest. Though I was using a lance, and I have never gotten good at lance. I was using it because I read some forums and they all said, oh, if you're just starting the game, lance is the best weapon to use. Because you can block everything and you can still do a lot of damage. It's the best weapon in the game. I can't use lances. I just can't. When they get into my hands, they just stop working. And so do I. I know you went through a lot of trouble to take down that Great Jaggi and all, but now we've had sightings of more Great Jaggi in the woods. The beast that fled from the earthquake must be coming back. I know those woods better than anybody. Don't forget to check the Moga forecast before you leave the village. Yeah, that one first quest where I was using a lance is the only time I ever failed against a Great Jaggi. Once I started using Switch Axe in that demo, Great Jaggi went down like a chump. So I knew from then on that Switch Axe would be my one true love, and it still is. And I was very saddened that you cannot make a Switch Axe right away and try. You can't make a Switch Axe until, like, Gobble. Which is really unfortunate. Hey there, Hunter. Thanks for coming. I got another request for you. I ran into the head farmer, and that shrewd old coot says he wants to restore the fields to pre-earthquake condition. I've made a list of everything we need. Try to fit this in between your regularly scheduled hunting. Alright, what do you need? Supersized dung. Ooh. Let's see if we've got any opportunity to get... Okay, tomorrow we can get supersized dung. Today we could get a Bnahabra Queen Stinger, but it's not really worth trying for. So now, time to put away some stuff. Yeah, we don't need our barbecue spit. Mon Dieu, the bistro, she is doing perfectly splendid. And all thanks to your patronage, yeah? What do you mean all thanks to my patronage? I literally haven't gotten anything from you yet. For this I shall offer higher level grain ingredients to my customers. This is quite the bargain, oui? If you use higher level ingredients, the dishes increase your health even more. It's a gastro joie de vivre. I hope I pronounced that right. Sakes alive, kid. They tell me you bagged yourself a Ludroth. Not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, do you want to tell me how not bad my Lagiacrus tail is? Because I got that too. In fact, you're doing so well, I felt inspired to try something new myself. Charms, I call them. You gain skill points just by wearing one, same as with any equipment. Let's say you got a skill that's going to activate with just a few more points. That's the time for a charm. I wonder what charm table this file is on. This one here's a freebie, but you're going to have to supply me with materials for more. Let's see. I know we can't. We're basically not going to find killer beetles until the flooded forest. Yeah. We're not going to see anything else for a while. There's so much space to the left. Why couldn't they put a model preview over there? What all does this have again? Fast charge and tenderizer. It's not terrible. Not that we can make it. Welcome back, Hunter dearest. Great jobby with the great Jaggi. Fierce strikes, quick dodges, flawless judgment. The sparks were really flying out there. Well, just guessing. I certainly didn't see it. Anyway, break time's over. There's hunting to do. Top-class hunters face a steady stream of impossible tasks. For instance, only a tippy top-of-the-line hunter would try to bag a live Argosy, right? Well, looky here. I've got that exact job. That silly guild, breaking hearts and breaking hunters. Yes, I can see it in your eyes. How am I to capture a giant monster that's all teeth and attitude? Well, according to my in-depth, and kinda heavy, guidebook... All these pages and no helpful info at all? Well, no surprises there. See, when you take a good look, 90% of the pages are blank. Oh, my mistake. This is just a regular old notebook. From now on, I'll write in any useful info I get. The hard work of today will become the wisdom of tomorrow. Go ask Mr. Walking Dictionary Chief for some tips. Just a little aside here. A fun fact. Great Jaggi. They're not that big, right? Like, you've seen a great Jaggi. They're not huge. I'll finish this thought in a bit. This time, your contract is a little more, shall we say, lively. You'll have to capture a monster, alive. Now, the most important thing to do when trying to capture a monster is to weaken it first. Watch the monster for signs of weakness, like if it starts to drag its feet as it moves. That means it's capturing time. Once your target starts to tucker out, use a pitfall trap or a shock trap to keep it in one place. Then, toss a trank bomb or two at it. Gunners can also shoot trank shots to subdue monsters. Hey, whatever works. Larger monsters might require more than one of whatever you end up using in order to be captured. If you haven't weakened the monster enough, you might fail to capture it. You'll get the hang of it with practice. So yeah, great Jaggis. They're not huge. They are as long as real-life tyrannosaurs were. All right. We've got some concerned Aptonoth, which means our bear is only one area away. Oh. I guess I should have put my honey away too. Yes, hello, Mr. Bear. Would you like to be friends? Yeah, I shouldn't have tried that. I just tried using an Iceborne move to swap weapon forms. It does not work. Man, I loved Switch Axe in this game, but it just gets so much better every single game. Also, I want to break those hands. Where are you going, Mr. Bear? Mad Bear. Ow. And that is a Limpy Bear. We didn't get to break the hands. I'm glad I wasn't punished for my hubris there. Because in this game, you cannot destroy a trap once you've placed it. You have to wait the full 5 minutes. So if he had gotten in there before my trap went off, we would have had to wait 5 minutes before we could finish the quest. Well, we got Argosy braces without breaking the arms. Lucky us. Joey, at least freaking 4U gun lances didn't have the heat gauge. That was a really poorly thought out idea. Like, it's cool that the heat gauge was, in fact, a buff if you were in the maximum heat level. But the fact that unless you were in the maximum heat level, you were actually doing less damage with your gun lance than just base gun lance in 4U, that was bad. Yeah, let's make this axe. Might as well. Ooh, Pecospander. Pecospander is like the earliest access to a good amount of green sharp. And yeah, it's also fire damage, which is good against most aquatic monsters, so Pecospander's good. Might be element file, but it's still good. And now we can make this. Well, not now, but we can see that it can be made. And Argosy armor is, seriously, some of the cutest armor in the game. Hey, you seem like you're in the loop around here, so maybe this is old news, but the kids are all carrying on about some odd creature they saw in the woods. At first I figured it was just their imagination playing tricks on them. But then I cornered the kid who saw it and heard his report firsthand. Sounds like we've got a Shakalaka on our hands. Shakalaka look like us, except half as tall and with weird masks. Don't let their size fool you, they're vicious. I've heard tell they're worse than wyverns when they attack as a group. If a tribe has shown up in our woods, I hope I'm just jumping to conclusions. But if you plan on searching for the little bugger, you best be prepared. Oh, by the way, the kids insisted on asking the guild to look for the thing they saw. Go check the quest counter. Yay, we can get Cha-Cha. Great work, kid. I think we can all agree you're no rookie anymore. But don't get cocky, you hear? Like I said, the Argosy is feline's play. There's plenty of tougher monsters out there. Now then, while you were out, you missed a bit of excitement in the village. One of our boys came home saying he'd spotted a strange creature in the woods. Neither human nor monster, he says. Sure, we could chalk it up to playful imagination, but I think his story warrants a listen at least. Better safe than sorry, right? I'll let him give you the details. Do me a favor and go investigate. Heck, do yourself a favor. The guild is treating this as an official quest. You should drop by the quest counter. He said he'd let me hear from the kid himself, but... is it you? All right, later, Kratos. Let's actually not cultivate anything right now. I'm going to stop you right there, Joey, not because of Barcalarcas, but because of the idea that if there were canine-like enemies, then we would have to fight dogs, and that's not fun. My opinion on the heavy bowgun in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate is that I've literally never used it. Wow, nice work, Hunter. Not just anybody could capture such a fierce monster, especially without any decent intel. Now, don't let it go to your head, but everybody at Guild HQ is talking about you, and me, your trusty liaison. By now, I bet you're thinking it's about time you were approved to hunt in a new area, huh? You bet I do. Well, here's the thing, Joey. The felines don't look like real cats. And because of how they look, it's more believable that they spin around, fall down, then dig to get away. I can't see the canine model doing that and having it look believable. The canines just look a little too much like real dogs to work like that, in my eyes. Well, slow down, partner. There's a little boy in the village who has a request for you. See, he spotted some kind of strange creature in the woods. He thinks it's a pixie. Isn't that cute? Kids. Yeah, Protector of Time, when I said canine, I meant canine with a Y in it, like the canines in Monster Hunter Rise. Zinogre doesn't look doggish enough, and Slagtoths don't either. It's totally fine. You should have seen him. A few measly zenny clutched in his tiny hand as he begged for someone, anyone, to help. Be a sport and check it out, even if it does sound like a bunch of malarkey. I'm sorry, did Joe Biden write this game? Just be careful. Wouldn't want the pixie to turn you into a plumpkin or something. Also, the kid dumped his life savings into this request, but don't expect some million zenny reward, okay? If you complete the quest, I'll write you a sterling letter of recommendation. I promise. All right. Uh-oh, that icon tells me that Cha-Cha is an Elatrion. Or maybe a Dire Mirrorless. Why did I grab the map? I know, I grabbed it for your benefits, loyal viewers. I definitely didn't need it myself. And it was no accident. I definitely grabbed it on purpose so that you could see the map. Uh-oh. Oh, strong hunter champion. Cha-Cha in trouble. Save Cha-Cha. I don't know why, but this axe feels stiffer than the last one. I guess because it's got a wavier blade, but it still moves in a completely straight line, so just tricks my mind into thinking, oh, that looks really stiff. Well, I guess we don't get to carve that one. Or that one. Dreamlord, the correct answer is no. Status files are very, very far from worth it. I made this axe because it had higher raw and also a smidgen of green sharp. And it upgrades to the Peko Spander, which is actually a pretty good axe for when you can get it despite its element file. Protector of Time, I would rather use my Grongigus hammer to deal with the Shockalatreon. Cha-cha? Cha! Chock full of monsters. Just gathering some berries in hopes that I can maybe someday find a nullberry. They're kind of helpful. At least, they're helpful if you're fighting things that do water blight or drag. I'm sorry, did I just get a spider web from a berry spot? Yeah, water blight, ice blight, and dragon blight are the 3 blights where berries mean any. Yeah, nullberries. The 3 blights where nullberries mean anything. I can see an argument for nullberries being good against Thunderblight. But you know what else is good against Thunderblight? Not getting hit again. Fire Blight, you just roll. But Water Blight and Ice Blight can actually harm your ability to do things. And Dragon Blight is just rude. Getting rid of any elements you have. Though admittedly, Dragon Blight was far more rude in Tri, where small Dragon Blight was a minus 30% adjustment to your affinity, and large Dragon Blight was minus 50% affinity. It was terrible. Grabbing some Jaggi scales. We're probably going to end up using some. I was actually thinking of making great Jaggi armor because it's easy. But then I remembered that we're playing a female character and Argosy and Lagombi exist. Though admittedly, I might just stick around in this leather armor for as long as I can get away with it, which is a long time. Dreamlord, imagine tries Dragon Blight and freaking Iceborne's crit-focused meta. Like, if Iceborne Alatreon did try Dragon Blight, there would be riots. Cha. Oh, well, his text went away too fast for me to read it, but you have eyes, you can read. I trust in your ability. If you understand me well enough to listen to me doing this, I imagine that it's not unlikely that you can also read English. I miss Locklack too, especially the parties they had every time Jen Moran showed up. So, Cha-Cha. I'm fine with him. He can get a little annoying at times, but I'm fine with him. His design's pretty all right. Though the one thing that bugs me about his design is that freaking straw coming out of his chin. And with those 2 dots next to it, like, I'm pretty sure those are the eye holes. So if that's true, he's got a tiny freaking flat face and a little straw to breathe out of. I don't like that straw. Cha-ha! It is greedy, greedy Hunter. Cha-Cha try to put hurt on monster, but then Hunter cha-charge, steal Cha-Cha thunder with chop-cha-ch. Cha-Cha tide-tongued. Cha-wa? You ask who is Cha-Cha? Shakalaka-cha. You know no Cha-Cha? Your brain hurdy-hurdy? Me is proud wandering lone wolf cha-champion of great Shakalaka tribe. Me name Cha-Cha. Now Laka listen, Cha-Cha no lost. Me on long time walkie-walkie. It's Shakalaka village custom. To grow from cha-child to Laka adulthood, one must walkie-walkie to find own mask. Cha-wa? You ask why Cha-Cha walkie-walkie here in forest? Shaka duh, seems Shaka clear. Cha-Cha lose way as soon as me step from Cha-Cha get to point. During legendary journeys, me discovered Chamazing gold mask alaka. It make Cha-Cha eye holes go oga. Cha-Cha this close to grab, but then mask slip through fingers. Why? It long sad tale, make Cha-Cha very upset. So Cha-Cha make many mask here at village. Cha-Cha devise mask that put gold one to Shaka shame, oga. Cha-Cha here until Shakalaka send search party. Until make lots of mask. End of story. Because you chase Cha-Cha's chow, me demand compensation. You now Cha-Cha's minion, oga. But me fair, Master Laka. When you need friendly Laka chat, come visit Chum Cha-Cha. That is way of the Shakalaka. Alright, so we're going to invite him on quests. And then we're going to talk to him again. We only got the 1 mask. And we only have the 2 dances. And we've got no abilities to put in. Or no, we've got an ability. But we're not going to use it. Alright. Haha, well, how about that? The creature was a Shakalaka kid who couldn't find his way home. Well, you know what this means. Cook him alive. Just kidding. In Moga Village, we welcome all visitors with open arms, be they Shakalakas or Linians. Besides, I like this kid. Talk about a sense of humor. Did you hear him say he wants you to be his minion? So, how do you think you'd feel about looking after him for a while? Take him hunting with you. He's clearly a gutsy kid, and you'd be giving him experience that'll last him a lifetime. What? Don't give me that look. Relax. I mean, look at the 2 of you. You're a dynamic duo already. Yeah, I like Cha-Cha. He's an additional target. Hello, Hunter. Yokukita. You hunt well, we trade well, yes? You just in time. Carrier pigeon come with good news. Another land want to trade with you for Moga commodities. This one is Hunter Realm. Their trade goods certain to benefit your hunting. Kakujitsu. Kakujitsu means certainly. One complication. Now that other lands want to trade with you, we must formulate Keikaku. Keikaku means plan. Mayhap you want explanation about choosing destinations and length of voyage. Nah, I'm good. Ah, so. Very well. You figure out yourself without my help, yes? Not that hard. Dewa, the sea breeze beckons. Alright. What else? What else? I think we just want to go, learn about new places we can go. Flooded forest, please. Once again, Hunter, you've gotten incredible results. Color me impressed. Who'd have thunk there really was some mysterious thing living in the woods? I'm moved, I must say. To have such a pure, trusting heart. See this tear in the corner of my eye? Down to business. Letters singing your praises have come in from all across the land. Know what that means? Drum roll, presenting a new hunting ground. You can now head to the flooded forest. Wondering what sort of place it is? Yeah, me too. According to my in-depth and kinda heavy guidebook. Flooded forest. A forest flooded with water. Oh, wow. Don't forget your towel. Oh, the guild also wants you to hunt a big monster called a Qurupeco on the sandy plains. Time to strut your stuff. I also want to hunt a Qurupeco on the sandy plains. But first, I want to put my stuff in the box, like a smart person does. And I think we're going to call it after this Pecco hunt. Because I'm getting a little bit hungry. But I promise I will pick this back up another day in the not too distant future. But first, Pecco hunt. Time for best bird wyvern. Bar none. There is no better bird wyvern than this one. And I doubt there ever will be a better bird wyvern than this one. Oh, I missed your messages, Arimari. The next Red Run challenge... Good question. If I get a new PC, then it'd be World and Iceborne. If not, who knows? I don't know when. Acnosom looks interesting. I don't think it's going to beat out Pecco. And Hypnocatrus is just barely a step above Kutku, in my opinion. Malfestio is pretty interesting, but it's not the most exciting fight. Scarred Garuga in Iceborne is real fun. But just Qurupeco's the full package. It's an interesting fight. It's fun. It's got a great mechanic to it. And Qurupeco's just fantastic. Also, there is no reason for us to leave this great Jaggi alone. So, my opinion on Malfestio's control reversal, you always know when it's applied. So, like, I have a really easy time just adapting. The only issue I ever have with the control reversal is when it suddenly gets cured from me without me expecting it to be cured. Because, like, if I know it's coming, then I can adjust easily on the fly. But then, if it goes away without me knowing, that's the only time it ever gives me trouble. Ow. I want to do this. And that is a tired Jaggi. And a limpy one. So, Jaggi, you want to get out of there? You know, maybe come where I can actually touch you. And carve you if you die. And that's a dead Jaggi. Dreamlord, I never did grind early Joe for parts. It always feels wrong to do so. Plus, my favorite part of any Monster Hunter game is the part where anything you find can be an upgrade. Because it just makes it so much more exciting every time you get anything, when it's like, oh, I can use this. But if you just get Devil Joe armor super early in high rank, then the rest of the high rank stuff you get is just like, oh, I hope I can upgrade a weapon, but otherwise this is just worthless. Okay, Pecco's not hiding in here. I suppose this is the reason that I should have chased the Pecco, so that I could find it easily. But this is fine. We'll be fine. What I wouldn't give to have the Dragon Seer in the sky, though. Joey, I do not want to imagine Astalos smack Palicos. Palicos do not need that level of smackitude. Oh. Bird's going over here. Fun fact, Monster Hunter 3U was the first game in the series to give monsters dynamic shadows that weren't just circles. And yet, if a flying monster gets more than about 2 feet off the ground, its shadow becomes a circle. Oh, another thing about Pecco being the best bird wyvern by a long shot. I'm of the opinion that it's a better teacher than Kutku was. Because, like, it's got a lot of the same moves Kutku does. A lot of them. It's also got spit where it can spit stuff. And its signature move has a super good tell. Like, look at this. You can see it coming. Gives you plenty of time to get out of the way, but it punishes you if you don't. Qurupeco's got so much going on. It is such a better monster than Kutku. It even teaches you about wind and about monsters that actually fly. This is a good bird. And it even changes up its signature move, but it's got a tell for when it's going to change it up. I love this bird. It's so good. The only thing Kutku teaches better than Pecco is how to know when a monster's capturable. Kutku does have a better tell for when it's cap ready, in that it has a tell other than limping. And also, Kutku's spit attack. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage on its own, but it inflicts a status. And that status is decreased elemental res. So, like, it's not bad on its own, but it makes it so that you get punished even more if you get hit by the flints. It's great design. I love this bird. It's a great bird. I want to see it come back. It doesn't deserve to stay trapped in 3rd gen. Also, Devil Joe needs his fan club. Because everyone knows Qurupeco is the president of the Devil Joe fan club. Alright, there's one flint. Also, Pecco does stuff like this that's really cool. You don't get that from any other monster. Well, Joey, that's assuming Basil comes back in Rise. We don't have confirmation of that yet. And I doubt we would even get confirmation of either Joe or Basil pre-launch. Because those are definitely monsters that they like to not show off pre-launch. Oh, bye, Pecco. The Sapphire Star is specifically a Monster Hunter World thing. It is never mentioned in any other Monster Hunter game to my knowledge. Oh, Pecco healed itself, but that's okay. It only heals itself by enough that, like, we have to hit it 1 or 2 more times. I do not have as long of reach as I think I do. That's actually one thing I kind of miss about the series being on 3DS. You get a much better sense of space. I really liked the 3D effect. Oh, we got a scaredy bird. Yeah, McSmith, I have in the past done multiplayer streams. I don't do them very often, but I do them on occasion. The thing is, I like solo hunting a lot. Solo is where I tend to have the most fun. Like, I'm not against multi-streams, but this stream in particular, I've got plans that multi does not help with. Like, this is specifically all about doing village stuff, and there's a reason behind it. So, yeah. Oh, look at Pecco going 2 areas like a jerk. Actually, it's still faster if we go this way, I think. Also, Joey, I'd rather people not talk about leaks in my streams, because leaks are bad. And I don't want to support people who make them by discussing them. No, don't bring in the cats. Yeah, GU definitely has some quests that are no fun whatsoever to solo. No cats for you, buddy. Ow. Excuse you. There's the face. Also, just an example of how worthless status files are. I've been using sword mode almost exclusively this whole time. This Pecco has yet to be poisoned. And now it's going somewhere and I don't have it painted. Gotta follow the shadow. That away. Okay. So I believe we'll find Pecco right over here. I believed wrong. The quests that I personally dislike soloing in GU are the high-level deviants and the freaking multi-hyper monster quests. Limpy bird. Can you imagine what it would have been like if GU had Molten Tigrex and Lucent Nargacuga and had both of those hyper and in the arena together? That would have been a quest. Also, it's kind of dumb that Lucent Nargacuga has never made it out of this game. Because they've definitely brought back Narga. But I guess Lucent Narga just isn't good enough to bring back. It's really disappointing how only the rare wraths are rare species that have managed to get out of a single game. Because, like, well, I guess technically Molten Tigrex had 4 and 4U, but that's not exactly what I was talking about. Oh, that's one way to stop it from calling cats. Oh, hey, we finally got a poison. After it already started limping. When poison is incapable of dealing the last point of damage. That poison was worthless. Completely worthless. My poison file has 0 value. Like, that poison, at best, saved me 1 hit against this Peko. At best. Hey, look, I just outdamaged the poison. And that is why we do not use poison file switch axes. Cool, no flints. So, who out there is a Pokemon fan? There's a reason I ask this, and it's a very specific reason. That Qurupeco is as long as a Steelix. Opa opa! Brain thought for a new mask come Laka leaping into Cha-Cha's head like flaming comet from outer space. Is mask with fluffy ears, extra flop flop, so you give hug hug. Cha-Cha leave plans with village chief Cha-Child Jr. You already see them? Must cha-check. Hey there, Hunter. You know, people have been hearing peculiar cries from the Moga woods lately. I'll bet they're hearing Qurupeco calls. Maybe the beast has built a nest somewhere. From now on, you may spot Qurupeco's in the woods, even if you're not on a quest. You can count on old Junior, me, to gather info, so keep checking the Moga forecast. Oh, and your wee masked pal Choo Choo or whatever made a request. I'm as shocked as you are. Check the villager requests. Oh, I need one more velvety hide. The hunter is about 180 centimeters tall, so it's a little shy of 6 feet. Pretty sweet deal. Sorry, Hunter, I was lost in thought. The Argosy captain shared some news from afar. I can't stop thinking about it. It seems that Thin's not in anymore, and all the crazy city folks are on some fad diet to pack on the pounds. I hear it's because most rich folk are fat and happy while us working types are so horrifyingly muscular and veiny. So, skinny city folk are itching to look fat and rich. They've discovered that an all-honey diet will really plump you up. People call it the slim fat diet. It's made honey a hot commodity. We're going to install a honey box on the farm. We need to capitalize on this fad and make honey a major new Moga export. You'll be able to use it too, of course. I've made a list of everything we need. I know you're busy and all, but remember that honey is useful for hunters too. Yeah, I want to make that box. But I need a cactus flower. All right. Well, that's going to be it for me because I am getting real hungry. But I think maybe on Monday I might be able to stream again. We'll see. Either way, whenever it's going to be, I will announce it beforehand. And yeah. The Metagross training goes just fine. I like me some Metagross. I'm not really playing Pokemon Sword right now. I caught the Metagross and that was basically it. But yeah, Metagross is great. And yeah, I will let you folks know when it is time to stream again. But for now, this is over. Thanks for joining me. I hope you had a good time watching. See you next time, friends.